Hello, hello. Welcome to the best stream in the world. Do, 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 do. Ah, hello, Eddie. Oh, you sent me some example for female characters. Nice. I I generated some yesterday, but I don't know. It's hard. Like I don't know some characters that look like you. Oh, that would be lovely. My love. In Discord. Okay, I will have a look. I had some generated yesterday that are like borderline, maybe a bit too much. I like this character though, but maybe she needs a bit more clothes. Something like this. Yeah, you want me to send it? Oh, you see now? Yeah. It's a hard balance, right? Because I want there to be like, I want the female characters to be feminine, but like, I don't want them to be objectified either. But like, I want to strike a good balance there, like just be reasonable, you know? Yeah, I'll check your characters. How did you generate them? Oh, I like it. This is actually a really cool character. So I can show it here. It looks like that. And like this. Love it. The daughter of Sultan. Is Sultan king or something, right? Sultan is the king and she can be saved by your main character from the goblins. Yeah, true, true. What's up, Asparin? What lore are you thinking in? I haven't really thought so much about that. Like my vision is, like my focus is just to build fun features, like fun game mechanics, and explore that. But when it comes to I will just explore and see what feels right. I don't have like a clear vision, but I am a bit inspired by what I have experienced. Stuff like Lord of the Rings, World of Warcraft. I like the art style in World of Warcraft. I like the art style in like League of Legends. I haven't really played that, but like old school RuneScape, some kind of adventure, Lord of the Rings, World of Warcraft, OSRS mix. That's the kind of lore I'm thinking. Yeah. So now I'm working on adding a way for the character to recover health. So last night I was working, you see this button here, this is new. So this is food. Right now it doesn't do anything except print to the log that the food button has been pressed, as you see. So I either press it or I can press 1 to press it, and that also has that effect. And when you kill goblins, there is a chance that you will get food. And for now, like the mechanics are simplified, that will just increase your food. So he was unlucky today. No food from this one. Yes, exactly. Now it needs to add health. And I'm thinking a bit about how I want that to work. So in different games do this differently. And I think it's quite important because it impacts the gameplay a lot. I don't want to end up in analysis paralysis here and like try to think about all the possible scenarios beforehand, but rather like just build it and see how it is, and then just be clear about, yeah, I might change stuff as we go. So I'm thinking it would be cool if you can eat anywhere, but you need to stand still, and like the eating process takes 5 seconds or something. And if you get hit, it gets interrupted. And it ticks like every second, ticks up your health by like 1 point or something like that. Please make them percent life recovery potions so they don't become trash in higher levels. No, that would be too good. The inspiration can go also from the Ottomans era or medieval Middle Eastern and North African ages. At least the characters won't be objective for sure. Yeah, that's true. I mean, if you go back to the Middle Ages overall, that's you're not gonna get sexually like objectified characters. But as I said, like I don't want them to be nuns either. Like they're just feminine characters. I'll see. I feel I have some creative freedom here to do whatever I want. All right, you're going. Talk to you later. Talk to you later, my love. Going now, thought to share these characters, looking to hear your progress of this game. It's so cool and exciting. Thank you for the support. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's try to add this healing. And then some other stuff I want to do is like... This is a minor thing, name choice. Can't be empty, can't be the same as someone else's. Voice chat would be fun, but it's not a big need at the moment. This is a big one though, drastically reduce the game size. I believe, I don't really know in Godot how it works with like importing resources, but I think now it's like 100 megabytes and there are not that many resources. There's like goblin, player, a tree, a fence. I think they're like 8 or 10 megabytes each, but I think I have copies of them in the game files. And I also want to reduce the amount of triangles in them to even more reduce the game size. So yeah, that's gonna be very interesting and very good to achieve, I think. It's just gonna make the game smoother, faster to download, etc. Faster to build. Any backup using too much space? I don't know, but like in my imported stuff, like the way it worked, I got my AI animations from a tool called, or like my animations from an AI tool called Meshi, which is really cool. So I generated pictures, I sent it. I sent it to this bot, and it just generates the 3D models. So Like here is an example, one I created yesterday. I asked ChatGPT like, yeah, make this character, described her, it made a picture, then it animates it and stuff. And this is the guy you see now in the game. This is a lower triangles version though. I think the one you actually see is, this is the guy in the game. Also generated just from a ChatGPT picture. However, when you download them, you get like 1 download per animation. And then when I imported it into Godot, I believe it keeps all of those still. I need to be able to decouple that somehow to reduce the size of the game. So that's a big one. That's going to be huge. You see, like, there's 130,000 triangles on this guy. On this guy, it's 4,000. It's going to be way better for performance, I believe. And on her, it's like, yeah, 4,000. This sword is 8,000. I can probably also do this one with low triangles. Yeah, maybe, yeah. It's a really cool tool. Like, I haven't really used it so much because at the moment I don't need to create a lot of models and stuff. But maybe if the game continues and like I end up in a position where like, okay, now I actually need to start scaling up and like adding content, like adding different characters, adding different monsters, adding buildings or whatever. I think this is going to be a huge productivity boost, especially for me who I don't really know. Making something like this for me would take a long time, or I might not even be able to. So, all right, I just got reminded I have food on the stove. Be right back. Right. So, this is where we need to heal the player. So we can probably do let's have a player node And then we just do player node is this. By the way, while I'm streaming, I want to post the game link in case someone wants to try it. Should add the link in the description. Yeah, good point. Oops, try it here, try it here. Very focused on vibe coding. Nice, man. I love it. It's good stuff. I should probably do this again today. Add an instance of the game. So now there's a chat in the game, which is a new thing that didn't exist yesterday. That's like one of the latest additions. Using Gemini as orchestrator of other instances, now I'm creating an extension to sync all of them. How do you do this? Do you use an API? So you have like an API key and you're paying for API calls? I have never gotten that access. Maybe it's worth trying. Just GitHub Copilot, okay. But like, how do you use Gemini to coordinate stuff? Carl. It's empty here. Ah, okay. Got it, got it. GitHub Copilot with the Gemini 2.5 model. That's really cool that they have that available. In Copilot now. That didn't used to be the case. Oh, wait. Alright, so it kind of works now. Good. I wish I could get this to fill the whole window, but not my whole screen. $410, $410, $20, $30. I'm just trying to, I can show you what I'm doing. Trying to fix the ratio here. Top to 300, 320, 310. That's good. Okay, close. Copilot is open source now, haven't worked on it. Nice, that's cool. I didn't know it's open source. All right, let's get back to the code. Action 1 pressed. That should call player node dot food consume pressed. VS Studio, yeah, true. That's open source. So if food count is above 0, we need to tell the server that we press this button. Server food consume logic. And we need to do and is multiplayer authority. I think we always will be, but any peer call local. Yeah, I'm thinking. I've thought about inventory too. It's just that that's gonna take a while. So I just want to reach some healing feature first, and then I'm gonna add an inventory. That's for sure. And like now, I'm like hard coding. Yeah, this is food. If you press it, you use the food. But I want to make it so that there's different food and different items you can consume and use. But I think this is a good first, like not MVP, but like a first prototype of that on the way there. And here we also need to check if food count is above 0. Server start healing. Probably need to call them server and client to keep track of it, because it's very confusing now. I have like server calls and client calls in the same objects or code. This is an example of Gemini orchestrating other Copilot instances. Not sure what you're trying to send, but it might be that I will not see it if it's a link. Ah, limit text, okay. You can send it in the Discord if you want. Basically, Gemini is writing prompts based on what we're doing. Okay. Keeps track of all the progress. That's awesome. So it's a bit agentic, you mean? Ah, prompts for other models to write specific code. Okay, I get what you mean. That's really cool. Yeah, that's the dream, right? I really like those ideas. Google has a white paper on that topic they recently released, where they like orchestrating LLMs to like iteratively improve the prompts to solve a certain problem. Like problems that they can evaluate, because it's like math or code problems, all of them expressed in code, as far as I understood. And because they can evaluate how fast or efficient they are by running an evaluation function on the result, they can measure and give feedback and say, okay, this was good, this was bad. And then they have some orchestrator that like removes the worst contenders and then like keeps the best ones. And then they just like iteratively improves the output. And they were able to do some really cool stuff. Like they were able to improve some mathematical models or like ways of calculating stuff better than it had been done before. Oh, you're streaming it, okay. I have it on mute here, but oh, it's in Spanish. Yeah. That's cool stuff. I like it. Yeah. Chat is in English. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. That's cool, man. I love it. It's really fun to play around with these models. Can send you well, like if you Google for that Google white paper, yeah, I think you might find it interesting. Let's call them RPCs, gonna make it easier. So what should the healing work like? Like open up my mirror board again. I'll be right back. Just gonna put the food off the stove. Hey Malva, what's up? Happy Sunday. Just had to double check I turned off the stove. Right. So let's see. What should the healing work like? There could probably be a state which is like eating. This is chat stuff. This is respawn stuff. This was like getting to point stuff. All right. Eating state. Lasts for 5 seconds. Why doesn't it copy the style? 35. If we do like lasts for 6 seconds and it ticks 3 times. Ticks every 2 seconds to heal. And it gets interrupted by moving or getting attacked. Character, no, yeah, character state is equals eating. Should I add this to all? Or just to the player? Hmm. Maybe I should refactor this thing to be functions, like a function map or something. Let's see if that works. So that would have to be up here then. Var state map is equal to, and then we could do idle, and this would be idle state. Func idle state. And should just have to do this. Oops. And then we can just do state map idle. So how do I run? Can I do this? Let's see if that. No. Wait. Let's do a new one. In GD script, I have the reference to a callable. How can I call it? Is it just like .call or something? Let's try. Yeah, that was it. Perfect. And then in the end, we don't even need to do this. We can just do basically state map character state dot call. And we don't need to do match. That's the goal. And then I can just add on new states to other characters by extending the state map. Let's be explicit here. Function. Or method, actually. Walking state method slashing state method dead state method. So dead is this. Slashing is this. I don't know why it messes up the indentation. I hope this is right. Does it look right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, animation player. That's where it goes down, and then bar anim, and then out again. Yeah. And then walking finally. What's wrong here? Delta not declared in the current scope. Ah, we might need delta. Let's send it through for all of them. See if it works. It's gonna be a huge refactor actually. This is great. See if everything works. Yep, looks good. And git commit refactor to use strategy pattern for state with to extend in player to be able to add eating to player. So now I think adding eating will be pretty easy for the player. I can just extend the state map with a new state. State map. Eating equals state eating method. Was that the naming convention? Eating state method. Okay. Eating state method delta print eating. It's gonna spam the output though. if delta equals 0, can I do this? I want to do modulo divided by 2 equals 0. Print eating. Nothing happens. That's expected. We got food. I think if I save this, it's just gonna start spamming. Oh wait, it just changes over from eating instantly. Why? Character state equals idle. I think it's here. This is a culprit now. I need to build some like state machine now. To handle the transitions. Like you can be idle, and from idle you can start eating. You can be attacking. From attacking you can go into idle. You can go into eating. From eating you can also go into attacking. Maybe I don't need this yet. The only thing I can't do anything from is dead. All roads lead to dead, but dead leads to no roads. If not is pursuing enemy, and character state not in idle or eating, then it can become idle. It's a very hairy if tree now. Wait, what happened? Goes between idle and something. Wonder if I can see that in remote. State. Yeah, it goes between slashing and idle. Oh, that's a bug. You should add a label over your player to help debugging. Yeah, I've been thinking about adding some debugging stuff like that. States just showing the data on the characters. Very, very true. I think I've seen your streams sometimes. You also do Toolbox. You also do development streams, right? It's becoming very hairy now. I'm gonna have to do like a chain here. If character state not in idle or eating, then we set idle here. Otherwise we will go into slashing. Ah, correct. Was following you for some reasons. Lurk in here sometimes. Nice, man. Happy to hear that. I had a bit of a break from game development, but now I came back. I think my first project was too ambitious and I lost motivation. All right, if I press 1 now we're just eating, good. And now not eating anymore, perfect. This hurts my eyes though. I'm gonna have to go back and solve this at some point. This to-do list is just becoming longer and longer. Initially I had a pretty good pace here. Like I was adding stuff, or like I was checking stuff off the to-do list at the same pace as I added stuff, but now I'm adding stuff faster than I can fix them. Add some sort of state machine to clean up the like the conditional state tree messiness. First project was too ambitious, so you decided to do an MMORPG. Makes sense. Yeah, I know. To be fair though, like this time, instead of having like an end goal in mind, my focus is more, okay, what features do I think seem fun to do? And I try to scope them as like a small little prototype that I can do in a few days. And then there's no ambition to complete anything. It's more like just prototyping. Yeah, it's really cool actually. It's I got that inspiration from this guy who is creating Road to Vostok. And he has that approach. Like before he knew if his project was feasible, he's like, okay, I need to do. He's super structured. It's really interesting to look at his devlogs. It's like, yeah, before I know if this is doable, like I need to do a prototype so I understand like how hard is this, because I've never done it before. And that's kind of the approach I'm having now. Like, okay, let's try to make a server. Let's see if that works. And I actually made that work. So like now, if you would go into this website on itch.io and join the game, we are actually in the same world. So yesterday it was pretty funny. Some viewers joined, and there was one viewer who tried to hack the WebSockets. So he was like spoofing the WebSockets or like checking what they look like, and then wrote a Python script to join with 100 characters. So there were like 100 characters standing here. It was pretty fun. Pasparin in the YouTube chat. Every step is easier than the last one. Ah, you're doing WebSockets too. Nice. Yeah, I'm doing something, full box. I'm doing something similar for my game right now. Was hitting some limits with pickups. So I went into a rabbit hole of prototyping to know how I can optimize that. And it will basically determine the design of the next parts. Yeah, it's a really good hack for design, because you can't know upfront how hard things are. But if you can make a prototype to learn about how it works, it can really inform you in your design decisions. What's up, X-Ray? How's it going? All right, so now we are in the eating state. I think the eating state... Can I do this? It's gonna look ugly, but I want to make these variables defined here just because this is where they will be used. Var, I never thought of that before. Var eating timer. Every designer should be a technical designer, would save so much time. Yeah, that's very true. Very true. It helps, just the more you know. It's a lot of things, technical, user experience. Like if you become this kind of polymath that knows a bit of everything, the details you need to know, you become much more efficient. Saves a lot of hassle. So, what is it called? Get tree? Create timer. So every 2 seconds, this will trigger a heal. Probably do something, by the way, here. Eating. Yeah, that's here, I think. So here, if character state, not equals eating, go into eating and use a food. Update food count. -1. Otherwise, don't do anything. I wanted to, I wanted it to emit every 2 seconds, but it needs to be interruptible. No way you'll think like a Gemini. It's too much, you can't stay. What do you mean? You need to think here. This ticks every 2 seconds to heal is the difficult thing. Like, what do we do if we interrupt? If we have started timers, they will still live unless we need to run something when we get interrupted to kill all those timers. Like when leaving eating state, kill all the tick timers. This is hard. Because I could do something like this, eating timers, and then I just do eat tick 1, or I could even just do eating timers equals create timer, and then we do like 2. Can even do a loop here actually. Bar ticks 3, bar time per tick 2, 4 ticks, 4 tick in range 1, 2 ticks plus 1. Eating timers dot append get 3 dot create timer tick times time per tick. What is timeout here? Oh yeah, I need to connect the timeout. For timer in eating timers. I think I can keep track of which state I came from or something. By the way, I'm just thinking now of the state machine. To know if I just transitioned into eating or out of eating, and then know to kill the timers. Eating, heal. I guess here we can do a like heal, health, or just heal. Heal self. Dot. No, it's timer dot timeout dot connect heal self dot bind to. I think this is the syntax. Heal func heal self health amount heal amount print healing self by 2. Can start with a print. And here we need to do... If previous character state is eating, return. Used this in my last game too. It's an ugly hack, but then we can persist some history across frames. And character. Probably need to do this in the strategy state method. So, yeah, okay, this is the state method. So probably here, if we do the calculations, we need to do... So if this is not equals eating, then we do all of this stuff. We set previous character state to eating. No, to eating. And then we need to do the same in all the other ones. What's up, Games on Games? You're back, yeah. Sorry, I was a bit late on reading your message. Doing good, man. Doing good. How are you? Previous character state is not equal. No, that doesn't work here though. Just need to set previous character state is idle. This way we can know when we have transitioned into something for the first time. Previous character state is slashing. These timers, though, they will hang loose. You made some progress on your game? Nice. Is that the medieval RPG? Damn, this is hard. This is not... I don't know how this is gonna work. How do I kill these timers? Maybe I can have some like change state signal that I emit. You made locomotion system and fighting, and yeah, it's the RPG. Nice. What's a locomotion system? Change state signal. This is crap. Why does Windows do this to us? I don't care about sports. Why do they show this? So stupid. It's just spam in my operating system. So bad. Ooh, Gambison Games came to the Discord. Nice. This one. Moving and stuff. Crouching, walking, sprinting. Okay, nice. I didn't expect that adding eating would be like a huge thing that made me have to look into refactoring the, or like building some kind of a state machine. Let's see, actually. Let's ask Gemini here. Hey, mate. Can you help me suggest some kind of better pattern for this code where characters change state and different things should happen when they do? Right now it's starting to become spaghetti code and there's a lot of, and it's very fragile. So we have base character, we have the goblin, and then we have the player. This is cheat skip. Please don't write too many comments in the code, make it self-explanatory and clean. Yeah, spaghetti. We all hate spaghetti, right? It's this constant balance between getting something done and doing it right. Or like, but on the other side of the spectrum, you don't want to over-engineer stuff too early either. So I think it was the right decision to start with spaghetti, but like now it comes to a point where, okay, I actually have to refactor this now. Okay, mate. Nice. State pattern is a great way to make this more organized. Encapsulate the behavior of each state into its own object. Oof. It sounds like a lot of overhead. But the good thing I would get is the enter and exit. Current state object, key, alright man, I'll check you out, Gambison. Hydrate, yeah, good point. I don't drink enough. Switch state. And then you do exit. Alright, makes a lot of sense. Actually. I guess a simplified... No, I was gonna say simplified version of this is some kind of strategy map or something where you just do... Yeah, you can just do this with functions actually. You could have one that is like enter, one that is process, and one that is exit, and you just call them. It's gonna be a huge refactor. Damn it. I want to see what ChatGPT does. I asked this to Gemini, but want your take too. I heard you are a better software engineer. Can you prove it? You're better, help me, please. Yeah. Finite state machine. Each state lives in its own script, implements a simple interface enter, exit, physics update, process update. The base character just holds an enum for the current state and a mapping to those state scripts. Okay, let's try this. The main benefit here will be when I exit eating, I can stop healing. Let me try to do some coding in this editor. I think this is going to be easier. States. Base state. Or character state, all right. And then I guess we just do each individual one. Idle state, etc. Yeah. Actually, let's do git status, git add, git commit, starting to refactor to state machine for eating support. Or maybe I can do the eating in a smarter way. What if I make eating into a buff? Let's explore this option a bit. What's wrong here? Character not defined. Walking state. Imagine if this just works. Which code version do I like the best, though? I don't know, I actually trust Gemini more. Character state. Also called it character state. And it gave the right location as well in the name. Let's see if it can one-shot it. Slashing state. Dead state. Moved from on ready for state access. Okay. Common combat variables. State machine. We can remove previous state and change signal. Preload the scripts. initialize the states. Yeah, true. Maybe this can reduce the amount of code here. That would be cool. Gonna have to delete all of this. And this. State map. Set initial state. Current state key if current state key else idle. Physics process. Yeah, move and slide is called within them. That's good. Wait, this stuff though. This hairy mess. Yeah, it's gonna be good to get rid of it, but is it gonna work out off the bat? I don't know. Let's actually keep this here. It's a good note to have, that we have the move and slide within the states. Switch state. Get character state. On navigation agent 3D velocity computed. Am I having this already? Yeah. If current state key. Not character state anymore. Did you remove character type? Did you put there somewhere else? Hmm. Character state. Current state key. Used but never defined but never used. Okay, might remove that. I mean, I am obviously not using it, so. Git add, git commit. Started implementing state machine. Goblin doesn't need a change, right? Maybe they do. Switch state. What? I'm not doing any transitions here. Eating state.gd. Enter, clear timers. Yeah. Exit, clear timers. Yes, exactly. Yeah, we need to do Q3 here. That's good to hear, man. Vasparin, that it's going well with the AI. Good to hear that we are building stuff here. Here, specific states or merge them. Yeah. States doesn't seem to exist here. Why not? Something is wrong with base character. Eating state script not declared. Ah. Yeah, I wanna spawn a green number above the player. Heal self. Eating state method we delete. And then there's some switch state stuff here. No. There's none. This is not used. Handle click info. Position. Let's call this click. No, let's not do that now. Let's not do that now. Server start healing. Current state key. And then we do, this is a state transition. Switch state. Yeah, I assume this is not gonna work out of the box. A hard thing is the physics process. It had very hairy logic before. But yeah, let's try. Git add, git commit. First try of the state machine. Just gonna get some water and some food. Be right back. Let's see how it works. What happened? What's the issue? Character dot target node. What did I have there before? What did I call it? Wait, why can't this automatically be merged? What the hell? Yeah, if we have a look on this one. Wait, what? Would you just view file here? Scripts, no. This here. If is instance valid, target node. Wait, why? Why are these transition conditions? What's different? Like, why is this failing? Yeah, why is that failing? When it's running on the goblin. Something going wrong here? Because it does have a... Wait. Is it only player that has? Target node? No, it's there. Hmm. Invalid call. Is instance valid? Is it like a... Oh. Oh. Maybe you don't do character.isInstanceValid. You just do isInstanceValid. Hmm. That would make sense. Yeah, that was a mistake everywhere. So character dot is instance valid. Let's make that into phallic, not phallic, valid. Is instance valid. Replace all. Length in base animation. Okay, what did I have there? Which state is that? Slashing state. Why did it rewrite this? I think it takes too much freedom to like rewrite stuff I didn't ask for. So we have anim time. Where does it get? Oh, there. No, why add a small window? Don't change stuff. It works. Under attack landing time plus delta. and character.target node. Oh, it already checks that here. If not, stealth damage. Okay, that's this one. Where else do we use animation time? So anim time is the current animation position. Isn't it better to just see if it's not playing? That means it has ended. I think this is gonna be, I mean, if the animation is finished, I don't think we need this. Because it's not auto-playing. So this is actually what we need in update. We just start the animation if it's not running. So that's gonna loop it. But that means this is never gonna be false though. I don't want code repeat, but let's do it for now. Something like that. The hell is going on? If I remove this, will it play it once at least? No. Okay, let's write some debug logs here. Super enter. Super exit. I think it is slashing and super enter, super exit. That is the issue. Slashing and idle. All right, let's try. It doesn't have a name. Class. Okay, what does ref counted have? Ref counted. Do I have some name or something? No. All right, so let's do self. We don't need to do self. We can just do state key. Var state key. String. How do I initialize it? State key is state key. And in player, need to do that here. Eating. All right. Wait, they don't have a value. Why? Maybe this is an issue that they're overriding. State key input. Entering state walking, exiting state walking. So why does it not work for idle? Did I not do it for idle? No, I didn't. No, enter, super.enter. Okay, we get exiting state idle, that's all. All right, so what goes on here? Slashing idle, slashing idle. Yeah, so it's from idle it wants to start slashing because it's in distance. From slashing, why do you go back to idle? No, this is stupid. This is the problem. Why are you doing this? What? You just need to go out to idle. Very few cases here. Project rewrite? Yeah, kind of. I want to add eating so you can like increase your health. And what's up, by the way? What's up, RBN? How are you doing? And I noticed that I had like my code was a bit too spaghetti, so I wanna. And this is an issue now again. It doesn't walk to the target position anymore. Damn it. Okay, but at least it seems to work now. No? Right, what happened there? Ah, doesn't replay. The animation. Doing good, man. Doing good. Okay, let's do one thing at a time. There's a lot to unpack here. Hopefully it's going to be worth it in the end. Doesn't seem like... Doesn't seem like it works. Like, doesn't move over to idle, for example, when he killed the target. Right? Isn't that weird? And the goblin doesn't even chase me. Entering state idle. Okay. Why is the idle animation not playing? What? He's kind of moving a little bit, isn't he? Or am I... No, he's still... Where does this next position stuff happen? Those calculations. Here. If navigation agent avoidance enabled, set velocity. Why? Don't refactor the stuff I didn't ask you to refactor. Damn it. Oh, so bad. Maybe I should have refactored this in another way, like just piece by piece. So if I switch to idle, do I get to move and slide here, for example? Where is the move and slide? Yeah, we should always have the move and slide. Distance to target is above 1. Smooth, rotate 2. Hmm. Should I rethink this from the ground up? Ah. Okay, let's break this all down and make it good. So we have target position or target node. That's like, we need to know that to know distance, or like within distance. If yes, oops, yes, and it's going to be idle. If no, no, yes. If yes, be idle. If no, walk. Or no, other way around. Within distance, Depends here if it's going to be idle or not. Actually, we're going to have to check. Okay, within distance, no. Walk. Within distance, yes. Question is target node. Attack. And if no, this one goes back to idle. And then there's like target alive. Target dead. If yes, you also go back to idle. And within distance, this differs. Depending on state. Maybe a state could be like pursuing position or pursuing movable object, like attacking movable. Walking to attack a movable object. That makes it different, because then if you're pursuing a position and you're within distance, you're going to idle. If you are walking to attack a movable object, and you get within distance. It's a different method here. Similar but different. Then you attack when you're there. So then maybe there isn't a walking state. Let's try that. So the walking state, let's make a copy. Called like pursue. Walking to point state. Yeah, exactly. This can be removed now. So the walking to point state is important. I want to be able to null put this into null. Let's make target node into null as well. So we can nullify it. Is target movable? Is pursuing enemy? Should not be needed now. Yes. So we're never gonna slash from this state. Clear the walking target, yes. Yeah, smooth rotate to. Perfect. Walking. Should I call this walking to. Walking to attack state. Target node global position. Distance to final target, character on navigation finished. Yeah, switch to slashing. Why add a tolerance? Don't add a tolerance there. Ooh, if I do switch state, do I need to do return here? Probably, right? What does he want to do? I don't see it. Target node. Wait. No, you need to keep your target node. Let's remove the walking state script. It's all good now. Let's see. Do I ever switch state now to walking? Yeah. Here I should switch to walk to attack. Probably just can do this. Character dot switch state. Yeah, or otherwise, if you have a target position, walk to point, else velocity 0, move and slide. Oops. Space character for what? Why is that a problem now all of a sudden? What? Come on, that's stupid. Indent using tabs. Okay, good. I mean, we already set the velocity to 0 up there. We don't need to do that now. Again. And then just gonna click one thing. Starting to unwrap or untie the spaghetti now. This checking if the thing is valid. Something we're gonna have to do both on enter and on update, I think. Yeah, check if target is dead. Why does it forget that I want to use tabs? Let's see, like, is target dead? Or we can even do like, is attackable entity? No. Let's do actually instead. Is target alive? We can probably do func switch to idle. So every time we switch to idle, we do the same thing. I used up my autocomplete. No. Now we don't need to do a return here, right? We can just do, or an if statement, we can just do not equal dead. So target is alive. Good. If is target alive? If not, is target alive? Switch to idle. And return. Can probably move this to switch to idle as well. As dealt damage, false. We know we have a target node, otherwise we wouldn't be here. And when you arrive, you turn towards the target, yeah. I mean, every time we enter, we should just start the animation. Maybe not. If someone tries to bug us out to like restart the animation, maybe we can continue. No, let's remove this. This feels redundant. We start playing it. And super enter has to be in the beginning, otherwise it's not going to be played. Here we can just do if not is target alive. Switch to idle. We have the animation timer. If not, character has dealt damage. We can do this with a timer instead. Probably don't even need to keep track of the animation time. You can just set a timer instead. So like get tree. I don't think we can do that from a what is it called? Create timer. Yeah, we can't do that from here. We have to do it from the player, I think. Character dot get tree dot create timer. Attack landing time. Attack timer. Swing timer. Var swing timer. Swing timer dot connect dot timeout dot connect. Attack. Swing hit. Funk swing hit. And we just do this. Animation player is playing, blah, blah, blah. I don't like this. We will go out to idle as soon as the target is not alive. We don't need to do that down here. We would need though to check if target is within range. If or is target within range? Funk is target within range. Return this. This is below or equal to fighting distance. It should be within range. Oops. Oh my god, I feel a bit stiff. Need to do some gymnastics here. Yeah. Right. 30 seconds stretching protocol. Let's rename this to within wing range to make it more clear. Then we don't have to check that either. Down here. Can probably do create swing timer as a variable in this object. And then just if is instance valid swing timer, or if not, is instance valid swing timer, we just do create a new swing timer. But there is some time after in the animation. Why does dead look like this? Ah. So the thing here is that it's like there or something. The damage is dealt, but then it needs to continue until it's done. So no, there has to be no swing timer going, and the animation needs to be finished. All right, let's check the docs. There should be something like is done or something. Done. Is playing. And is slashing animation finished? Is animation finished? Is playing. So if it's playing, false. So if it's not playing, no, that's not gonna work. It's never gonna create the swing timer then. Get next speed. Can I get current animation? Is swing animation finished? Then we need to do it's not playing and character.animation player current animation get current animation equals character.left/ animation name. So yeah, if target is alive and within range, if there is no swing timer and the animation is finished, oh yeah, it has to be not on both of these actually. So in the case where no, it has to be not playing. If there is a swing animation, it's finished. But if there's another one that is finished, no, I don't think we need to check this, actually. Is animation finished? This is enough. All right, let's see what happens. A lot of code without checking. Oh, what's going on? A lot of errors. I'm unable to get unique ID. Player body, target movable. Can remove those things, yeah. Player is pursuing enemy. We do target position is null here. Goblin as well. No, this is not Goblin. Oh, it is. Is pursuing enemy, remove. Is pursuing enemy, remove. Where do we use is target movable? Nowhere. What's the move speed of the player? Ah, 5. This seems to work. Cool. In slashing state, we're using these dead variables still. Seems like we're not starting the swing when we should. It should happen here. Initiate swing timer. What if we even do the animation there? No, that's not good. That's only the first time. What's up, Kevin? How are you? I guess what I have to do is this one. Animation length and animation position. Using the animation player a lot. Maybe I should just do init. can probably do this on a top level, actually. Character.animation. What's wrong now? Oh, these damn spaces. Okay, how do I... No, don't insert spaces. Now there is no space here. It should be happy now. Ah. Animation player. And it was current animation length equals current animation position Okay, let's try. No, still not starting a new one. At least this guy... What? What the hell? That's a bug. Holy shit. What? Maybe the swing timer is not freed. Maybe that's the problem. There should probably be a being attacked check. Is target alive? Is target valid? Is target attackable? No, let's do that here. And character target node as method. Take, what is it called? Being attacked. And we can call this is target attackable, and we remove that. Let's also connect Q3. Swing timer.q3. I want to have a code change here that reduces the amount of code while adding a feature. I've done something similar before. Okay, let's do swing hit, and then we do swing timer Q3, and then swing timer equals null. Why doesn't it have Q3? Timer. Delete, kill, erase. No. Why can I not? Swing timer equals null. Why can I not queue pre the timer here when it's done? Maybe it does get freed. Hmm. Current animation length, but I checked that. Get current animation length, okay. Progress. What the hell? What happened there? Yeah, if we change, if we exit, has dealt damage. We don't care about that now. If we exit, we need to set the... We need to remove the timer or something. Stop timer. Be right back. Hmm. Maybe we can just have one timer. But yeah, let's do stop for this. Maybe just one timer is actually better, so we don't accidentally have multiple. Func init. Super.init car node and state key input. Swing timer. Can I create one that is just there? One shot delay timer. Okay, no, maybe not. Maybe we don't do that. Timer. Oh, what does one shot mean? Oh, it will restart otherwise. I just need to do start. Wait, maybe I can reuse the same timer. Stop. But they do auto start. It says default is false for auto start. But mine has auto started. Is it when I connect them that they start? Swing hit. And then we can do swing timer dot time left. Slash. No, what is it called? Attack landing time. What's up, Adams? Adams handler. Yeah, exactly. Building a prototype, just prototyping around. It is online, so like it's massively online, you could say, depending on how many people go online. Where do I have it? Here. So like this is online on itch.io. And if you join here, you would see me as well. So that works. So now I'm trying to add some features. Like at the moment, I want to add eating, healing. Already added some strength leveling. But since there's no way to heal, you will just die eventually. Actually, we don't need to... Oh, damn it. Yeah, it's the damn swing timer. This is so hard. Why am I so stuck on this stuff? Today. Could do, once the swing hits, do swing timer dot time left. Is there something called time per tick? Time left. And then we do the full... the full length of the animation. I think that should be all right. 3, 1, 6, 6, 7. I can actually just do... animation player dot get no, let's in case there's the wrong animation or something, let's just hardcode this actually. Attack landing time, attack full attack animation time, and that was 3.1667. Did I call it full attack animation time? Maybe this. We don't need to do any initiate swing timer at all, I think. Because that happens there. And then if is animation finished, let's try. Being attacked. You can't run this. But why did it try to run that? Swing timer dot stop. Swing timer dot start. And if we switch to idle, we need to do swing timer dot stop. And here actually time left. Attack landing time. Stop is not there. Okay, let's maybe create an actual timer, not a scene tree timer. Process callback. It also has a timeout signal. Good. I want to see an example. Okay, how do I initiate a timer node instead of scene tree timer? I think I do that in base character on like damage number spawn. Here, new, and then you add child. Maybe we don't even need to add a child. Timer.new. Start, and then you have a time. So I can just do start with the time here. Okay, what about now? What happens here? Print swing hit. Timer was not added to the scene tree. Okay, that works. Idle, and then walking to point for some reason. Why? Well, that's progress. That kind of worked. Swing timer kind of works now. Oh, actually, this is not on switch to idle. That's stupid. This is exit. Let's just do this. Has dealt damage. Where do we use this? Nowhere. Okay, so was the issue that I had some target or something? Check remote here. Target node, target position. So if I go here and then I attack, I think he will go back to that point over here after the combat is done. What? What happened now? Current state key idle. Ah. Okay, something is up with idle. It's the move and slide, I think. Maybe that was the issue. So when the target died, I did not get into idle again. Oh, I did get into idle. Is that even getting executed? Print swing timer stop. Is stopped. And they should enter dead state. But it didn't look like they did. Base character die. This. What is it called? Change state. Switch state. I don't assign this key somewhere now, right? Good. So maybe that's why, because he didn't know that his target was dead. That's why it didn't stop. That's probably the bug. Stupid. Did not look like the goblin died. What does the log say here? Died, it said. Died dot. Entering state dead. Goblin died. But I think... Current state key. Is that what we look for? Yeah, it is. I don't think this gets done. I don't think this happens. Died dot. Well, it did get executed. But not on the client side. That's the issue. Else... print client knows died. Get unique ID, character name. Let's do 1 health now for testing. Yeah, we don't receive that. We used to. What did I change? So what does the server send to us? Die signal. Okay, and where is that connected? Respawns them. So that part works. The despawn and the respawn. This works. Because the damage numbers are spawned. Oh, wait. Update the visual representation of the health bar. Spawn damage number RPC. Do I need some, like, die RPC or something? Take damage RPC would be much better. Or like a being attacked RPC even. I don't know how I ended up here, but this is never executed by the client. God. How does that work in the current version of the game? Let me check. Like just back here. Shouldn't work here either. What the fuck? I guess die comes as a... Ah, okay, I think I understand now. Die comes as a state, but we don't set the state when we deserialize. We don't send it over with an RPC. Current state key. Here, this is the problem. Change state. Data current state key. Switch state. This is gonna work, I think. That's why the client doesn't know. And what happened there? This is good. This is, I need to clean this stuff up anyway. Is entering state. Perhaps also we can do this. Server if is multiplayer.is server else client. That doesn't seem to work. Is server. Where is multiplayer defined? Is it because I'm on a network manager? No. Character.multiplayer. Yeah, let's look at that output. Server, character body 3D, slashing, dead. Client doesn't get that. This is the problem. It doesn't change because of this. There we go. Damn logic. Entering state dead. But on the client, nothing enters state dead. The fuck? Current state object exit. So what happens if you're slashing and you do exit? Is there something about that? No, because the server gets it. The server gets it, so that should be fine. If new state key equals dead, print. And multiplayer.isServer print Something died. Server, character body died. Client doesn't even get that message. Switch state to dead. So it should become dead here. I don't know, man. I don't know. What do we do? Let's do if current state key is dead, server sends dead state. So it's being sent. Okay, let's see if we receive it. Client receives a dead state. Current state key equals dead. Oh no. Oh no, I see the issue now. Oh, that's why I had to debug it like that. I didn't do data.current state key. Oof. Now it should work. Yeah, okay, good. Holy shit. All right, that's very nice. Git add. Dead state sync seems to work now. There's one thing I want to fix, which is the movement. we compare, like if we look at this guy, when he moves, it's much cleaner. I think, than on my server, or on my, in this version. It's like the movement is less, it's like how he turns is very strange. Like, he doesn't walk along his path. He turns just towards the target. Like, if I do this, I think it's just going to turn towards the target. Okay, no, he doesn't. Like there, look at the end there. What happened there? It's like circling around. It looks weird. But here, I don't think that happens. No, he just stops and starts. Stops and starts attacking. That should be in the process monster function somewhere. No, physics process. Here, I think this is what I need in pursuing enemy. So it's do I do any smooth rotate to? Yeah, I do. If that length is above 0.1 and distance above fighting distance plus 0.2. Target position. Distance to final target. Fighting distance. Character.fighting. And while walking or if slashing, we won't actually smooth rotate to. Let's see what this did. Soon we can add food. Soon. Good, this is better. Can add back 3 max health to the goblins. then walking to point. There's always a... No, this was slashing. Slashing. Yeah, smooth rotate too. How often do I use this? Direction 2 thing. All right, here we do it to next position, but if we're slashing, we're doing it to... Did I do that here as well? 1.0 smooth rotate too. So aggressively. I don't think so. Let's just do rotate towards target. We don't need to check if it's valid. A valid target, right? We're already doing that. Ah, we need a delta here. Point 1. All right, that's good. Maybe the eating can be added now. No food drops. Trying to switch to unknown state idle. Why is that an unknown state? It's like it's running switch state. How is this an unknown state? How? What? Is this on the client? Server if multiplayer.px server else client. This could actually be on the client. That would explain it. Damn, a lot of refactoring today. Feels great. Okay, we need to be ready for this to run. Let's just do if is ready, is node ready. If not, is not node ready, return. Right, and there is some food here. Perfect. What happens if I press it? Oh, I get healed. Nice. That's cool. So for some reason we got -1. It's updating quantity to not buy. I think that's the issue. Done updating. Food count. Update. Yeah. New should be 0. And then we're emitting food count. Maybe it's better to send food count. New food count. New food count. So there's a new food count, and then food button receives a food count and just sets it. Yeah. No drops. No drops. Give me drops, give me drops. Still no food. It's 50-50. Yeah, we're lucky there. All right, let's see. Eat. 2, 1, 2. No. He doesn't eat. Nothing happens. But if I go into the debugger here, remote, for this guy, the player should have a food count of 0. What? Ah, of course. Food count equals new food count. I don't know if I've changed something here. It feels like I'm going around in circles a bit. Now I press. Healing self by 2. Okay, he gets healed 3 times. So we switch state to eating. Okay, now we're back. That was just like a 4-hour detour into state machine. And git commit. Healing seems to work. Want to add plus green plus numbers above head when healing. Total eating time on eating finished. Did we transition out of it when we finished eating? Exiting state, eating, entering idle. That's perfect. Why is he allowed to do Q3 on timers but not me? Character.heal self. Current health equals minimum of current health plus heal amount and max health. That's good. Yeah, let's spawn a green +2 damage number for healing. Var healed by healed amount. This is not true actually. Var healed amount equals current health and var new health equals this. Healed amount equals new health minus current health. If healed amount is greater than 0, we update the visuals and we do character dot spawn damage number to healed amount, and then we want to send some settings to it to spawn healing numbers. Oh, I don't need to do character. I am already in character. Spawn damage number. Hey, what language is this? Hello, Harley. How are you? I'm using GD script in the Godot game engine. It's very similar to Python. All right, and I eat now. Okay, so I get healed, but I don't... Why does it not... Ah, it doesn't update the... But it spawns a damage number. Okay, so... sorry. So what is the health of this guy now? Nine. No, strength XP 9. Max health 10. Okay, so for some reason the health bar visuals did not get updated. Ah, I don't update current health. That's the problem. Current health equals new health. I don't like how he's approaching the goblins. Like he's going around them a bit. That's a regression. No loot. All right, food. And now, when I eat, awesome. That's really nice. Let's make it look like green and nice. Git commit health. numbers above head works now. Type, damage, type. Usually this should be damage. And here we can do if damage type damage. No, let's do a map instead. Var color map. Damage. Color.white. Healing. Color.green. I think green, this is good actually. Or lawn green is maybe better. And then we just do color map damage type. All right, and now I eat. And no more heals. Didn't look... Yeah, I'm not sending this as healing, that's why. Are there not named arguments in Godot GDScript? Another thing, spawn damage number. String plus if damage type is healing, else, and then plus the string. Physics update. Rotate towards target. Okay, let's just do if is target attackable here then. Don't really understand the difference of what I should have in physics update and in update. He doesn't follow me now. God damn. No food. I might die here. Hit him. Still no food. Alright, we're dead. Let's try with another character. Alright, he got food. Eating it now. Ah, that looked pretty good though. You don't see the numbers, but... And why is that? Ah, this is why. Let's try again. Nice. Need to make the goblins... So the healing kind of works now, but I need to fix the goblins not following when attacked. Like, why not? They get a target node. So... So what was the transition here? Exiting state slashing, going into idle. Why? Ah. Target is not within swing range. We now switch to idle. That's the issue. I don't think we need this function anymore. I thought we did, but we have everything we need in exit. Switch to idle. Let's replace that with, oops. This. But here, elif is target within swing range. If it's not, character, switch state to walking to attack. No? Walking to attack and then idle. Okay, wait. Hey Faris, how are you? Nice working, thank you. So in idle state, yeah, he goes to walking to attack. Ah, it's your brother, nice. Hey Faris, nice to meet you. How are you doing? I heard you're also into some game development with like What is it called? Roblox. How is that going? So the client walking to attack, and then from walking to attack to idle. How is that possible? If not character.target node. Ah, I know now. It's because we clear the target node. In slashing. Damn it, there's so much to keep track of here. Let's do on is target attackable. No, it's only if it's not attackable. It's here I need to set it to null. Character.target node is null. And here as well. And we can do a function called like clear target and idle. Call it here. All right. Good stuff. Now, expect this to work. I walk away from him now. He chases me. Perfect. And now I can eat. What happens if I start walking now? Oh, I can't even walk now. While I was eating. Need to break eating when trying to walk. So that means we should clear all our targets here. Probably on the base character. Clear all targets. Target node is null. Target position is null. Clear all targets. Clear timers. And this is character dot clear all targets. Is there one called like update? Yeah. So we just need an update then. Oops. Nice to meet you. I'm good. I'm so happy you heard about it. I'm still working on it, but recently I stopped because of exams. What about you? How is your work going? That sounds really cool. What did you do? Like, what did you build so far? And salam alaikum. How is your work going? I'm trying to build an MMO kind of a game, like a role-playing, multiplayer role-playing game. So in the link in the pinned message in the chat, there's a link to this page on itch.io. And this is actually running on my, like if you join, you will see me. So it's like a multiplayer game. So this is that's like the project I'm working on. And now I'm trying to add a new feature so that you can eat stuff, because like you can attack these. But there's no way to heal at the moment. And that's what I want to fix. Alaikum al-salam. تمام. طيب. I was going to say I understand a little bit Arabic, but it's hard. أفهم قليلا العربية. What was the next thing I forgot? Yeah, I need to break eating when trying to walk. Funk. By the way, I'm gonna fix this while I think about it. Idle state. Else. Velocity 0. And move and character dot move and slide. You're doing well. Ah, thank you. Shukran. Wait, update don't need Wait, which ones have update? Slashing for some reason has update. What if I just do this instead in update and then move everything else to physics update? For just animations in update. Then we can do return here. Or we just do if else chain. Fewer lines. You like the work, thank you. Yeah, feel free to try it if you want on this address here. If you are on the computer. It's really interesting. It's really interesting work, I find. We should probably reuse this stuff. Maybe this can be a function. Standing still update. If either of these turn true. No, this is messy. This is messy. It's like if character has a target. If it doesn't have a target, we continue. Func has a target. Return is instance valid, target node, or is not null, none. Or can I just do bool on it? Target position instance. Func has target node. Has target position. Turn. Guess we can just do standing still. Physics update. There we go. That should move the character out of eating. So start eating, then I move. No, that didn't work. Is it because of lag? Alright, I need to get lower health to see how this actually works. Right. Eating, now moving. No, okay, that doesn't work at all. I am leaving the eating state. That works at least. But when I am, it doesn't behave as I want to. What I'm using for, what's up, SC? I'm using for networking? Yeah, it's WebSockets. Built in, like I'm using the Godot game engine, so WebSockets in Godot. What are you building? Tempted to push back an object into scene tree timer into typed array, which does not inherit from timer. Yeah, I think it's these timers are the issue. What if I do scene tree timer? Will it work then? Just getting back into game dev after a few years. Wanted to mess around and make something similar to RuneScape. Oh, really? That's exactly what I'm trying to do too. I mean, I'm not a professional. I'm just like a hobby game developer. But I did some stuff like 9 months ago. Then up until 9 months ago, then I had a break. And now I'm back and just like doing it again. How is your stuff going? All right, we got a food drop, but I need some more health loss here. All right, so if I eat now, one tick. Ah. We cannot queue free them. I mean, honestly, I can make this test faster by just doing... current health is 5. Current... No, food something. Food count is, let's do 5. My health bar has not been updated. I think that's why it looks like I have full health. Come on, hit me. Fuck. No. All right. Eat one. Then walk. Stop eating. Good. Git status, git add, git commit, eating stops when moving now. So far, just a basic server in Node and TS and the client in Unity. Tile-based, some A*. Is yours tile-based? No, mine is not tile-based. It's just an open, yeah, just a coordinate system. I'm doing the server and the clients all in Godot, which is very, very nice, because then I can reuse a lot of the code. So I want getting attacked to be run through the state machine, actually, so we can interrupt eating when we get attacked. Keep it... thank you for the follow, Loco, in Twitch. Wanted to keep the server separate and as lightweight as possible, not tied to any game engine. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. How far along are you? SC in the YouTube chat. This might be good enough now, though. Means you can eat while getting attacked, though. That's not good. You just stand still and heal. Need to break healing when attacked. Probably take... I'll not write when being attacked. I'll not write implementation ideas here. That might just make it a bit more confusing when I look back at it later. The thing I want to fix before pushing this version is the walking. It's a bit off now. The walking when walking when approaching attackable targets. There's something wrong about it. Oh, you're just a few days in. Nice. What's up, Resilience? Yeah, so as I said, you can test it if you want in the pinned link. You followed on Twitch. Okay, nice. We'll be keeping an eye got around. All right, man. Take care. See you later. Walking to attack. This is the issue. Yeah. When walking, I rotated towards the direction. Think this is it. Where does updated target position come from? Ah. If avoidance enabled. We can just do navigation agent, I think. Yeah. Next position. Set target position. Well, why don't I have navigation agent on this one? Ah. Navigation agent is character.navigation agent. Velocity. Where did I get velocity from? Ah, that's the player velocity. Character.velocity equals direction times character.move speed. And then distance to final target. Yo! Hello, man. Hey, Brandon, how are you doing? Thank you for popping by. So this is the walking to attack state. So this is still walking. So we should do a smooth rotate to direction. Yeah. This is common among the walking classes, I believe. Yeah. I think all of this is reusable there. I don't need any. This is all distance to target. So let's run this. Oh no, we're gonna miss these. Maybe we can set direction on the character. So, a character state. Func. Figure out, it's like set. It's like path finding target. Position. Target vec3, let's call it that. Now we just call this with path finding and then updated target position. Or we can even just do this actually. Oh no, okay. We need it again. This would be pathfinding. Delete all of that. And then again, we need direction. So this is going to be character.direction. Character.direction. And wait, does character already have a direction? Oh no, that's not good. Var direction equals direction var direction return direction. This might help. Yeah, I think this helped. Nice. Holy shit, this took so much longer than I expected. I will not fix this break healing when attacked for now. So what does all the files look like now? I want to clean this up a bit. Everything works. Nav is good now. Codebase is way, way better now though. It's going to be easier going forward to add stuff. Right, why can't I automatically merge? Add eating and state machine. How is there a merge conflict? What the fuck? Git pull main. Can I do that? Right? Simple chat works now. Ah, I didn't pull the squash. I think the content is the exact same. How do I do this again? Pull, push, commit. I can do something like git merge, right? Main. Nothing happened. How do I do this? View, create branch. Accept all current. No. Why did it do that? Why can't I undo it? Reset. No? What the fuck? Oh, that's annoying. Mark is resolved. I mean, I only want to keep my stuff. Okay, stage changes. Stage. No, why is there a merge conflict? Why is there a merge conflict? If I just accept. Ah, this is so fucking stupid. I hate Git sometimes. Yeah, I moved this down. Cancel. $800 lines added. How? Actually, we don't need to import bread. The big picture. Git stash. Can I do that? If I do dot import. Dot import. Can't I just search files? Fuck. Importer. Let's delete. This is the stuff I need to remove to make my build smaller. That's for sure. How is this possible? How can this fail? How can this fail? Did I not have the latest chat stuff in this branch? Oh no. So that means the chat is not necessarily working now. Oh my god. Fucking git shit. No, that one didn't have player as type. Where did that come from? That's something I added now. Why did I remove it? So there is a character type here. How is it used? Why is it not seen? Base character. Okay, so I don't know why it's not seeing that. That should work. Yeah, okay, good. I think it's actually working. Why is it reloading that? Can we not just delete it? Now eating works and merge done. Reducing imports by 1. Wonder if there's a good way to find unused imports in Godot. No. This is not in GD script. Not in the GD script, but in the file resource importer. Female player. Player body changed, probably because I played it in the animation player or something. Am I even using is attackable now? Yeah, I am. Feels stupid though. I could probably create a function for that, like Leave it for now. Where do I use character type? By the way. Yeah, that was for the loot. That was why I added that. Oh yeah, lots of code deleted here. This thing I can delete. 146 on base character. Need that. Git status, git add, git commit. Git restore. Staged. Let's add this to git ignore. It seems like I have to do that. Remove unnecessary print statement. Need this one. Print error. What other print statements do we have that I can remove? Print. Holy shit, there's a lot. Wait, I don't need to set attack landing time here. That's already set on the base player. Healed by, don't need that. Test print. I don't like all these comments. Strength XP connected to connected strength XP. A lot fewer prints, that's good. Reduce print statements and comments. Code looks pretty clean now. I think something I want to do next up is clean up the code even more. Okay, this looks good now. Git status, git add, git commit, reduce lines. Quickly try it now. See if it still works. No food drop. Good stuff. It's all good already? Yeah, cool. I think I can push this now. Be right back. Oh yeah, I need to refresh this. Anyway, I think that looks good. Character state. These are all the new ones. I already looked through these. Food button. Yeah. Don't need to review it. Can just push. No. Damn it. Squash and merge. do a new release. New version of the game. 0.6.0. Now let's not do the same mistake again. So git checkout main, git pull, and now git checkout be make smaller, git push u origin make smaller, clear. This is the one I want to do now. I don't think, for example, I use this model at all. Okay, this animation though. Skip import. Re-import. Okay, what if I don't import this one at all, for example? Like, will the game still work now? Removed one import. Can I play the game still? Yeah. How did I build it from the command line again? Running a build from the command line. Maybe I can just run it from here actually and see how big it becomes. Export, web, export. Yeah. Try again. Okay, 100. I mean, what is this? It's huge. 161 megabytes. Doesn't seem to be an error though. However, I didn't run it. Okay, let's make something I can run, and then we can see. Add Windows desktop, yeah. Warnings, that's fine. Holy shit, it's huge. 200 megabytes. This should be playing on the same server, right? Why is this not on the web server? Because the server was dead. Looks like it works. Heals. Nice. Oh yeah, it did work. So I am online here. Perfect. But on my PC. Cross-platform gaming. But wait, this guy doesn't see any updates. Oh, he does. It's just that the window does not get updated or something. When it's below this one. Yeah, seems like that. Now it get updates. It's like, what do you need though? Like, what's the game? Can you play this without index.pck? Is it just index? What happens if I delete this? Yeah, couldn't. How big is the file now? 109. I think that's the compressed size. So now it's 101, so it's already smaller. It's like, what happens? I want to just try removing stuff here, see when it breaks. Like, will it break when I build or when I run? Smaller. Still runs. Removed. Worked. Removing and testing again. I think any of the FBX ones I don't use anymore. Right, does it work still? Much smaller. Nice. Great. I mean, this is actually a big win already. Let me push this. It's a good little win. Yeah. Git status, git add, git commit. Moved further. Characters, further imports. Still seems to work. Remove unused imports. Still a lot left, I think, to remove, and can make the can use assets with fewer triangles. Well, that's a lot being removed. 7,000 lines. I should have some remote runner here as well that kind of tests my builds. That's something for the future before I make a release. Oops. Yeah, this is where I wanted to go actually. 20-minute release cadence. That's not bad. Maybe I'll just do 1 point here. Like, it doesn't make sense with feature versus patch because this is not. This is all just patches basically, or all just features. 0.7. Oh, that's not gonna work though because of my scripts. Let's do git checkout main, git pull, clear, git checkout the fix workspace, fix runner. Here. That's gonna fix it. Fix action runner release version check. One line added. V7 dot V0.7. Think it's gonna build way faster, and the files are gonna be smaller. Should be way fewer imports. Yeah, that was fast. Holy shit. Nice. I don't get much information here. It's just a very, very small patch. Why? Maybe I'll just send what to delete and they delete it. Let's see. And do I get an indication here of how big it is? Not really. Oof. 109 to 75 megabytes. Big win. And I'm sure I can push it even lower. Wonder if I can see somehow on the, let's see, I can check out on the models, like what I'm using, which import. Git checkout main. Git pull. Git checkout detailed imports. No, git branch B. Let me first do git pull, git fetch. What's the limit? Like, how low can I push the file size? It's like import. Character, goblin, body, array mesh. Wait. Are none of these like imported anymore? Did I just extract everything I needed? What about the lantern? Did I do the same? This one is imported. But maybe the goblin body. Like if I can... Let me try that. That would be huge. Goblin walking, goblin walking, goblin animation. Ah, here we see, okay. That's how we see the dependencies. So this one, goblin walking with skin texture, cannot be removed. Goblin skin texture. So the rest should be possible then. Git commit, remove imports, everything that doesn't shout off dependency, goblin first, git push you origin, detailed imports. And when we do the guy, sure there will be some texture at least. Yeah. Animation walking with skin texture is 0. Male player texture. This can be removed. Holy shit, this is going to be huge for the file size. Git commit removing player imports. And when I build this now, this was 173 megabytes. What about now? $138. Awesome. Damn, the tree of life is huge. How big is that if I make it smaller? It's like 15 megabytes. Remesh. Let's not do fixed. Let's do low. So the sword, for example. So here's a new version of the sword. It's yeah, half of the triangles. Honestly, I can probably push this even lower. Let's do fixed. And for this one, let's say like 1,000. Holy shit, that's ugly. Slow. Same amount of triangles. That can't be true. This one though, only 1,000. Works for sure. I'm gonna get some order here. Tree, texture, big. No, not texture. Wait, why do I have two Tree of Life textures? Delete. I guess this one is used. Yeah. I guess this one is used. Yeah. I mean, the tree is a big, big culprit, actually. It's not even that good looking. Can I not see what I uploaded here? Reuse prompt? Yeah, okay. What is multi-view? Ah. Okay, text is 3D. Make a simple tree for a RuneScape-like game, a bit inspired by World of Warcraft as well. Starting zone, nice, cozy, not too complex, not too many triangles required for the model. I've already asked it once. Look at these trees, what the fuck? So if I want to use this guy, can I replace? the current model with it in an easy way. Should be able to. Lantern. Mesh. Sword, mesh. How did I extract the models? Was it just a body? Goblin body, player body. So what if I do this, but for the female character? Duplicate. No, let's not do that now. Let's focus on reducing the file size. I want to push this to project export. $138. Okay, let's do this. Removing more imports. Yeah, I don't think there are any imports I can remove now, unless there are some in like other other places. No. These are all the imports. Good. That's good. And how big do they look? Now, if I open this in File Manager, 35 megabytes. So where does all this size come from? Here, yeah. Removed all unused imports. I think I have done that now. Yeah, 20-minute release cadence. It's awesome. The 0.8, right? And then we can do git checkout main, git pull, git fetch, git pull. I don't know which order this is supposed to be done in. Clear checkout B. What am I gonna do now? Try to add female. I think female character model is going to be a fun one. Remove big tree. Make smaller character models. Smaller mesh and textures for the models. Don't know what the next one is though. Looks like the server already restarted. I think this improves the... we can check that actually, how much this improves the speed. The build speed. Yeah, look. Used to take like 3.5 minutes, then 2.5, and now 2 minutes. So yeah, the builds go way faster too. "43 megabytes, holy shit. Do you remember I started at 109? Now it's 43, that's less than half. Worth it, worth it. So when I asked where all, like where does all the size come from? Actually, 35 megabytes, 43. I mean, this is, I think, zipped as well, but still. They do, there's not that much overhead. Good, good. This feels good. Nice. So the experience now when running it must be much faster to download from itch. Yeah, nice. Feels good. Will he survive, or is he unlucky enough that he will not get food? Kinda need to get food here. To be able to make it. Give me food, give me food. Yes. Will he make it to strength level 2? I think if he makes it to level 2, this is gonna be easy. Yeah, another food in the bank. Soon level 2. Did I remove the randomness in the attacks? No, they can still hit 0. Good. It's pretty good gameplay. Not gonna lie. And if you stand here grinding long enough, when someone comes online, you might be able to one-shot them. Super happy with the session today. Game is smaller and you can now eat. I like the pace of the eating mechanic as well. It's actually pretty good. Like I could waste food now, for example, but it's not gonna give me... Oh, wait, what? Okay, that's a bug. Boom, level 3. All right. I'll stand here. And this is all in the browser. Online. All right. I'll head out. Really, really good session. Don't forget, if you want to try the game, I think I put the link in the descriptions and in the pins. You can find it on my X, my YouTube, my Discord channel. And yeah, let's go. I hope this coming week can be productive. Like this, the week that went now was really, really productive. Added a lot of stuff. Did a lot of progress in this. Feels great. It's actually pretty decent, and I'm learning a lot too, which is great. For those who might have seen a big part of the stream today, like sometimes it's like, oh my god, this is so frustrating. Like, what? Why? But then when you come out in the end of that tunnel, it feels great to have like sorted out stuff and like structured stuff in a way that's going to make it easier to add stuff going forward. Like I have ideas in my mind now how now I have better control and better idea of like the models I use now after cleaning up all the unused models. That's going to be huge. And then also being able to add new characters while reusing the existing skeletons and animations for now, at least. That's also going to be a big one. To be able to add content. Yeah, really nice. Really, really nice. All right, take care, everyone. See you next time. Bye-bye.